Huh? 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 What day is it? Huh? If people were to pay attention to the ending of my stream, people would have known. But no, at the end of my stream, everyone is already gone. I said last time that this weekend stream was gonna be on a Saturday. I said so. There's a little thing here. Hold on. There we go. I said so. So yeah, here I am on a Saturday. So yeah. Hello. Hello Durbo, hello Michael. How are you two doing? Okay, hold on, because for some reason everyone is blowing up my phone today. It's absolutely insane. There are so many things being planned right now. For next week, actually, which is... Let me see, okay, that should be fine. That's fine. That's fine, and I'm waiting on a response for that. So yeah, exactly, things. A lot of things, and people are sometimes very vague about the things, and I don't understand why. You know what I'm talking about here, Michael. Why are people so vague? Just tell us. But yeah. So, hi. I'm in a good mood. I am. It's just... People can be so frustrating sometimes. And also, I ordered new... That's also... Well, don't be subtle. Just be like, dude, just say. Well, but also I ordered new bed sheets, and I was like, okay, let me wash them before I actually use them, and I now put one of them on the bed, and it turns out I ordered a size too small. Yay. And I know, like, I even looked at the size that I needed, and I was like, okay, this is what I need. And apparently I just clicked the wrong size, apparently. So now I have 2 sets of bed sheets that I can't use. And they were actually a little bit expensive. I was like, let me actually buy some proper ones, you know, not the cheapest I can find, you know, actual good ones. And I made this stupid mistake, so yeah. Yay me. So yeah, that's how my day is going so far. So this bodes well for the rest of the day. So yeah, but we're gonna continue with more Talos Principle 2. And hopefully not so much reading and talking and blah 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 blah. Just more puzzles, please. I want more puzzles. No blah 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 blah. Puzzles. That's what I want. That's what I need. So hopefully we're gonna get that. I know, we'll see. Let's just jump in. No blah blah. Yeah, exactly. Puzzles. No blah blah. Yeah. So yeah, but I hope you guys these weekends are a little less let's call it that. Like earlier today we celebrated my nephew's birthday, you know, that was fine. You know, that was fun. But so where do we leave off? We are in the third area. We just found our second bonus level. And then after that we still have to do puzzle 8, I think. And we did both of the statues, right? Hello, beauty, hello. Let me think. Like, we needed green there. Which we... Did we already do that? This was the weird picture thing where we needed to flip the switch and then it was there. We did that, for sure. And there... Yeah, we did that. We did that. Yeah, with this one over here. Yeah, we did that. Okay, so all we have to do is bonus, puzzle, and puzzle 8. And then we should be... good. Wait, hold on. What was it called? Pre-connected? Okay. So we could pick up an inverter there. Which we probably need to in order to even get through this door. Yeah. But then what? Because we're gonna... Wait, hold on. I need to get into puzzle mode in my brain here because... Okay, so red there, and we need red there. But all we have is you. But we can drill a hole here. Now, why would we want to do that? I can't even properly see. I need to aim a bit higher. There. And the dolls. Thank you, durable. Thank you. It's called pre-connected, so does that mean we need to, quote-unquote, pre-connect you? Well, hold on. We can do... Do we need to put you on top of here? While drilling the hole? And then we want to connect you to something. Put you through this hole. So we can put it here. But why? How does that benefit us? Because we're gonna need blue here. Well, let's just... I mean, we can't... Hold on. Reset. Reset. My brain is not functioning. I need to get through here. So I have to pick up this thing. Exactly. My brains are just not functioning right now. Like that. Okay, so in order to get this thing, I need to get blue here. And all we have is inverters, so we need to invert red to blue. Okay. But how are we gonna get this inverter on this side of the door? By switching these two around. But the problem is, then we don't have a hole here in the wall for us to use. So... So we do something else. I mean, the only thing we can do pretty much is put it through here. So if we say connect to that, put it in there, then we can walk around, pick it up, but then I can't do anything with it because it's stuck in here. So how does that benefit me? And why are you on a pedestal? Like, what does that pedestal even do? Do we say pre-connect to you and you and you while we put you down here, and then we drill a hole from this side? Because this... Yeah, sure. Because that at least allows me to... This switches these doors. That's fine, because now we can put this one here, which we probably need to connect to that red one. So now we say we drill a hole here and put it on the pedestal so we can connect to the red one. The hole needs to be a little bit more to that side, but that's okay. We plonk it down here. And then we want to connect... Yeah. There. So now we have blue there. So we can use you to get blue into red here. Okay. Brrr, okay. Wake up, brains. Wake up. Because that should not have taken that long to figure out. Okay, puzzle 8. This 5. Wait, where was 8 again? 8 is... there? No, it was... Was it more that way? There. 8. Alright. Positional interchange. It's words. Because of course. So we have an inverter and a box over here. And the fan will activate when we get red into here. Which will push the box up. And we probably want to put the inverter up on the box connected to that. Probably. Because that's pretty much the only thing we can do in there. Now you, as soon as we pick you up, we're blocked in. And we're gonna need red. And then red and blue in order to get there. And all we have here to start with is blue. So, I do think we do this. Because we're gonna send blue from here to there probably. And then from there to there or something? Hold on, can we even connect you to anything? We can. So like that. There, and then it... Oh, it does go up, but the signal gets blocked by the beam, so it drops down again. Which is fine, because we can do this. It doesn't connect. Crap, I was hoping it would at least connect a little bit so I could get in there and grab that inverter. Well then let's do it like this, you know, without the block. So we can at least grab this thing. Okay. So what can we see from here? We can see both of those. So we could technically grab the inverter and put that here. So we can turn blue into red into both of those. I think that's a smart idea. There. Put you away, put you there. So now all I need to do is get the blue signal into here, but the problem is the signal needs to be up because we cannot cross the beams like this. So that's where the box comes in. So we want to connect you to this thing as well, which means the box is going to be up indefinitely. And because we need a blue signal, we want to connect you to you as well when you're up here. Because that way you get a blue signal all the way up there. So we can now be like, okay, let me grab that blue signal and put it into here. There we go. Alright. Alright, I'm waking up. Okay, so that's all the puzzles in quote-unquote World 3. So we're now gonna have to build a Tetris bridge again in order to get into the structure and talk to whomever again. And as you can see now, we have 6 things lit up. Because of 2 extra bonus puzzles, therefore 2 times 3 equals 6. Alright. So we are very limited in what we can do here, so we probably need the L piece here. There. Like, this is the only thing we can do. So in order to get around this, we need the zigzaggy one. Norton, shut the fuck up. So now we just need to make our way to the other end, which is probably just this And then we just connect to that. Like, there was only one solution here because of all of that. And hello, Bishless. Hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Well, we're just gonna go build and see how we end up. Well, not good. Cool. So what if we just put you the other way around, but then we do everything exactly the same as we did before. There, that's it. Oh, I am enjoying the game, but there is way too much talking and way too much reading in this game. Like, personally, for me, in the original... hold on. Cutscene.
When the craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax.
Yeah.
He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low. But his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun. Thus the wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death. What was the sun's error?
No, there was already too much reading in the original one, but it was still okay. It was doable. Here, in the sequel, it's just too much. There's too much blah blah, too much characters that you can talk to who pretty much say nothing, and it's a lot. And it's way more forced into your face now, instead of just, you know, Elohim talking to you, and that's where you get one half of the story, and then the reading about, you know, humankind and how it all went to shit is the other half, and that's it. But here there's so much more, and it's a lot. So what was Icarus's error? Hubris, disobedience, carelessness, impatience, lawlessness, idiocy. I mean, yes. I mean, hubris, do we know that from the story? At least not from the story she told us. We don't know whether it was hubris. He was disobedient, but okay. A bit careless. Impatient, not really. Lawlessness? Should never have attempted to escape the labyrinth? No, he was just being a dumbass.
The greatest fool is he who cannot tell the words of a story apart from their meaning. After the death of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled, but for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos burned in his bath as you seek your own answer.
Okay, whatever you say. First game was in a simulation, so there weren't none to talk to except Elohim. Exactly.
The megastructure, it's opening. 3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Doesn't look that inviting to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death?
Yes.
Maw of death? I think it looks charming. To quote 1K, come on now, live a little.
Okay, Hardy
Byron's
Har.
right. We're here to explore, and this is a mystery worth investigating. This technology could change everything.
Oh, all right. I'm not winning this, am I?
Nope. Let's meet up with the VTOL, everybody. We're going in.
You know, like, and I get this. Like, it's cute, but I don't need this in you know, this much blah 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 in my Talos Principle game. Also, what did I miss? What is the elixir bottle? Hold on. What did I miss? I thought I did everything. I did all 8 puzzles, plus the 2 bonus, plus the 2 statues. I found the lore bunker. What did I miss? Hold on, what the heck did I miss? Lost Labs. But I found it. Hold on. I found that thing. Where was it again? I'm looking at the compass right now. There's 2 question marks this way. Why? I thought I found them. Or found them, found it. There's only 1, right? Or are there 2?
Every site we've investigated has had one of these labs, but they seem primitive compared to some of the technology we're seeing above ground.
Are we even sure that the labs and the puzzles belong to the same people?
There seems to be a connection between the experimental setups in the labs and some of the puzzle technology.
Correlation does not necessarily imply causation, though.
True. But just because we don't understand the connection, that doesn't mean it's not there. What we have here is 2 things that reflect each other. We just don't understand how that reflection works or what causes it.
Maybe Miranda can tell us.
The diving thing was cute? Oh, absolutely. But you're still enjoying it? Because it's so good. No, I thought we already found it in this area, but apparently I was wrong. Okay, reading. Here we go. The end. After a lifetime dedicated to the written word, I'm faced with a task I could never have expected. Writing an epitaph, not only for myself, but for my species. It is in the unlikely event that Alexandra Drennan is successful and one day someone reads this, what meaningful insight can I share into this strange phenomenon that is humanity? I spent days thinking about it, but now I'm running out of time, so I'll set down the one thought that I simply can't shake. It didn't have to be this way. With more time, we could have found a cure. With a few political victories, we could have been prepared. Change any factor, even by a little, and we would have made it. This isn't divine punishment, it's just dumb luck. I'm reaching for something here, but I don't know what it is. Forgiveness? Grace? Acceptance? No. I hate the idea of accepting this. Hope, maybe. I feel like the story is unfinished. Maybe it should be. No epitaph for humanity. I pray Drennan is right. I mean, politics is always in the way when it comes to actually getting shit done. So yeah. Let's see. From 51 Tales by Lord Dunsany. Sharon learned forward and rode. Lean forward and rode. Lean forward and rode. All things were one with his weariness. It was not with him a matter of years or of centuries, but of wide floods of time, and an old heaviness and a pain in the arms that had become For him, part of the scheme that the gods had made and was at peace with eternity. I'm sorry, but these sentence structures are so annoying. If the gods had even sent him a contrary wind, it would have divided all time in his memory into 2 equal slabs. So grey were all things always where he was, that if any radiance lingered a moment among the dead, on the face of such a queen, perhaps as Cleopatra, whatever, his eyes could not have perceived it. I don't even know what I'm reading right now. It was strange that the dead nowadays were coming in such numbers. They were coming in thousands where they used to come in 50s. It was neither Charon's duty nor his want to ponder in his grey soul why these things might be. Charon leaned forward and rode. Then no one came for a while. It was not usual for the gods to send no one down from Earth for such a space, but the gods knew best. Then one man came along, and the little shade sat shivering on a lonely bench, and the great boat pushed off. Only one passenger. The gods knew best. And great and weary Charon rode on beside the little silent shivering ghost. And the sound of the river was like a mighty sigh that grief in the beginning had sighed among his sisters, and that could not die like the echoes of human sorrow failing on earthly hills, but was as old as time and the pain in Charon's arms. Then the boat from the slow grey river loomed up to the coast of this, and the little silent shade, still shivering, stepped ashore. And Charon turned the boat to go.
Ring, 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 ring.
Yes,
ring,
hello,
ring,
Yuichi.
Banana phone.
Silent shade, still shivering, stepped ashore, and Charon turned the boat to go wearily back to the world. Then the little shadow spoke. That had been a man. I am the last, he said. No one had ever made Charon smile before. No one before had ever made him weep. Okay, so that was the last human being going down to Underworld. Successful experiments, simulation trial affecting each other via unknown mechanism. What is going on here? I honestly don't know. Well, that is happening. I'm not sure why, but that is happening. Are we going to be working with magnets of some sorts in the next world? Now hold on, because usually there's 2 palm thingies, right? Where's the second one? Wait, where's the second one? Usually there's 2. What the heck? I mean, does it now? Yeah, it now counts as us having found a lab. Okay. But there was still another question mark on the compass. Over this way. So what is that question mark then? Well, I am a question mark now. Apparently we didn't touch this one. Literacy, number 3. Talk to me.
The rotting remains of the old world should fill me with melancholy. Even here on this remote island, our ancestors could not escape their fate. And yet, I find there is something pathetic about these ruins that evokes anger and even contempt. I feel it is a mistake to accept this catastrophe with equanimity. What we see here should offend us. When witnessing this triumph of entropy, we should aspire to a warrior spirit. Even a kind of hate of the past and its failures that will never allow such a thing to happen again.
I mean, you don't have to hate the past in order to learn from it. You can appreciate it for what it is. You don't have to hate it. Okay, but let's actually go back and see what our giant pyramid has in store for us.
By the way, I finished my analysis of the particle clouds. At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology, but I was wrong. It's a lot worse than that.
Worse?
What we're looking at is a completely unknown type and state of matter.
Plasma.
Completely inexplicable within our understanding of physics. Created and manipulated by someone.
Fascinating.
I imagine we're gonna fly in there, right?
Come on, people, get on board. We haven't got all day. Yakut, take us in.
Aye, aye, sir.
Have any of you ever read an ancient writer called Ian Banks? I guess not. He postulated the concept of the outside context problem. That's when a society encounters something so advanced, so different, that they simply could not have conceived of it. That's what this is. This whole place is one giant outside context problem.
What do you mean?
And we're headed right into it.
You don't know what's in here, so don't call it something that you wouldn't even come up with. Just, it's the unknown.
I think I can set down over there. Should I?
Please do. I can't wait to get a closer look.
I mean, just because it's
Sitting
a...
down.
Okay, everyone. We need to explore as much as we can, separately if need be, but stay in touch. Record anything interesting you find, and pay special attention to any clues as to who built this place and why.
The schematics we found in that lab were extremely incomplete. So if you can find any more of those, that would be great.
I think someone should stay at the VTOL just in case.
I volunteer you. See you later, Al.
Yes, can I talk now? Like, it is just a giant structure. Like, you guys already built your own city with, you know, not maybe as big, but also with structure. So why is this also inconceivable to you? Hold on. I'm just following them, but is there something here? I mean, it's all pretty dark. Okay, there's nothing here. Sorry, I'll stop. Okay. Okay. Are we playing Remnant all of a sudden? This feels very Remnant-esque. Well, I guess I'm not allowed to read that. What do we have here?
Isn't this an incredible space? Look at it all, it's beautiful.
I want to look at it, but you locked my camera, you dipshit. So I'm not sure I see it. Because I can't see it.
Unfortunately common these days. For some reason, when people see something built by human hands, they can't see its beauty. They can look at an ant colony or a coral reef and be impressed. But if it was made by humans, they just don't see it. It's good to be humble as an individual.
I can't see
it. Be
it.
careful not to lose track of our accomplishments as a species. If we're impressed by the complex patterns produced by animals, then this should be breathtaking.
Thank you. So what am I even looking at? Like, I don't even understand what this is. Cool. What else do we have here? I imagine that's the way forward. So let's take a look at these other things first. Okay, apparently I'm allowed to read this one. What I propose then is that we are not born as entirely free agents, responsible only for ourselves. The very core of what we are, our sentience, separates us from and elevates us above the animal kingdom. As I have argued, this is not a matter of arrogance, but of responsibility. However, this blessing also demands something else from us, something more personal than responsibility, and that's loyalty. Our ancestors, less automized than we are, experienced a crude version of this loyalty, swearing allegiance to tribes, races, nations, and other such semi-fictional concepts. This fragmented understanding was easily exploited and led to many conflicts. True. We can condemn them for that, or we can choose to believe these were necessary historical steps towards our growth. Thank you, that's what I just meant. But above all, we must stop indulging in such childlike behavior. Our species can no longer afford to believe in Mother Russia or Uncle Sam. Neither, however, can we afford to indulge in the adolescent rebel's misanthropy, rejecting the many gifts we have been lucky enough to receive, not from above, but from the history of our species. To put it simply, each of us owes a burden of loyalty to humanity itself, to the human project across time and space. This is not a minor matter or some abstract issue for philosophers. It is a profound and significant part of every human life. It is a universal source of meaning and insight that can bind us together and set us on a path for a brighter future. And it is also a division, a line that must held against those who preach the gospel of self-annihilation. We ignore it at our peril. Alright. So humanity, loyalty. Okay. I mean, it's a bit grandiose, if you ask me, but movie night should definitely be on today, absolutely. It is, if you ask me, at least. And I believe Beauty and Luigi should also, at the very least, be there. I don't think Michael has anything else planned.
a second.
I don't know.
okay. I think I can find an override for that door.
Maybe after that, you can help me with this elevator?
One problem at a time. What's going on with these file structures?
We haven't decided yet.
Doors should be opening. Now, about the elevator.
Actually, the elevator's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. No idea where I am, but it's working.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
Okay, so where is this taking me? To a giant chasm. Cool. Wait, am I actually making progress now in this area? I don't want progress yet. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. But then again, the elevator is also somewhere completely different. What are you already doing here in front of me?
Hey, 1K, can we talk for a second? That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps.
Yeah, I'd be cool with Oppenheimer. I still want to watch that. Sure, what's up?
When we first arrived here, I was really excited. It's such a huge place. The technology is so advanced.
Is it?
If we figure out what it all means,
Exactly.
we can really change the future of New Jerusalem.
We don't know what it is.
The mayor says we have to avoid repeating the mistakes our ancestors made, to stay humble, to not reach too far. And that sounds very abstract, but I've seen the ancient cities. I've seen how much they built, how much they grew, how far they fell. So I've been thinking, what if all this sets us on the same path? What if this is too much power for anyone to control?
I mean, that is what it means to be human. You always strive further until you fall flat on your face, and you learn from that so you can grow in a different direction. To err is to be human, or however that saying goes. You're right, this place could be dangerous, but we need to understand it. I think it's more complex than that. Power isn't necessarily good or bad. Thank you, that's actually very good. It is a long one, yeah, absolutely, Durable. I don't think what went wrong with our ancestors was too much power. No. Like, that's the thing. It's how you use the power. That's the problem. It's too early to tell. I think your original impulse was correct. New Jerusalem needs this, or the mayor's premise is wrong. He's assuming history can only develop in one way. I mean, true, but let's keep it friendly.
So what do you think it was? What made our ancestors destroy themselves?
Hubris. It was actually a lack of power. With more control over their biology, they would have survived. They got the priorities wrong, yes. If they had properly invested in medicine before the virus, they would have survived. That is actually kind of true. They weren't careful about the side effects of their growth. Otherwise, the virus would never have been released. Most of them wanted to do things differently, but their political system wouldn't let them. I mean, that is always true. It was just bad luck? No. It doesn't matter. We're not them. No, I would say their priorities were wrong.
I never thought of it that way, but you're right. If you think about how vulnerable they were to diseases, it's incredible that they didn't invest more into protecting themselves.
Exactly.
Why do you think that happened?
I mean, that's the thing. We have that now. Like, we have vaccines, for instance, but people are... Yes. Well, let's not get into that. They had a phobia of dealing with their physicality. Couldn't face the truth. Society wasn't growing anymore. It became stagnant. Had a general problem with allocating resources correctly. Kind of true. Some kind of political problem we can't understand anymore. No idea, but whatever it was, there's no reason we have to feel the same way. It's not destiny, absolutely.
Yeah, maybe I'm just being too pessimistic. we can still make our own choices, right?
Exactly.
Thanks for talking to me, 1K. I know we're in the middle of something, but I kind of needed that.
Cool. But if you were in front of me, that means the elevator is gonna be somewhere here in front of me. Right? This looks like the thing we just encountered in the lab. Like those mechanical thingies. Or the magnetic thingies. What? Why are you all of a sudden in front of me? What the heck?
Looks like another set of puzzles.
Apparently.
Same pattern, 1 gate, 3 receivers. Like some sort of fractal symmetry.
Alright. Okay. Well, just plonk them down, see where we end up at. Easy peasy. Activate 3 beams. 1, 2, 3. Let's start on the left. Well, just plonk. Let's switch back to the middle a little bit.
System. I think I've tracked down some more schematics, though.
Okay, let's not do that.
This might do something, or not.
Let's just start by putting this one down. There we go. Easy enough. Okay, so we're gonna have to activate a beam here. Whatever that means. Hold on, what do we have here? We have even more bridge to build? What the heck? Hold on. So we have a connector here, blue there, we need red. We need green. Hold on, but then what the heck is back here? Don't fall down, don't fall down. That was close.
This is madness. Even the walls are bursting with power.
If you say so. Okay, but I'm just going up for up's sake. And then we have more bridge to build. Where am I going with all of this? What is going on here? You have a ladder that we can go over, but why? Apparently I want to... Oh, that's a switch probably that we need to flip in order to activate a beam. So we're gonna need blue in here. And we have blue in here. All we need is a connector. Which we don't have. All we have is an inverter. So what else do we have in here? Because in order to even get that inverter into there, we need to keep this door open. So... so... And we just have one connector in here. That is pretty much stuck. Okay, so... We could... just take this inverter... Connect it to you... and you... But it doesn't work like that. Because we cannot get it high enough. Huh. So... we need to flip everything around. So we need... Okay, hold on. Because now this thing is connected to the blue right there. And then it just keeps this door open. So we just need to take away this connection right here. Plop. So we can just take the red and plonk it down. So we can just invert it into blue. Yeah, that's it. Oh, okay. That was a whole lot of setup for a very easy to solve puzzle.
Good job, 1K.
Okay. That's one. There's the blue one. And then somewhere on that side is the green one. But why can we build so many bridges, though? Why is it all very interconnected, woven, weird, like this? Okay, let's do that a different way. Again, let's start by plonking you down, because you're always the weird one.
I wonder how far down
There we
this
go.
goes.
Far. And there's our green gun. Laser. Thingamajig. So is all this staircase interwovenness just filler? Like, is it just multiple ways to get to the 3 same puzzles and that's it? I should just not overthink it. Well, all we have is a drill, so... There's our connector. Which we probably use to... open up something. Okay. But now what? Because this doesn't really help me. Huh? Wait, do I have to... Is this just part 1 of a puzzle that I need to get to from different angles? Or something? No. Right? I mean, there's really nothing else I can do here. Like, in order to open this door, I need to get the red laser in there. But in order to get the red laser in there, the door needs to be open. Hold on, let's go down and see how this all connects. So this is gonna bring me back to the center then, right? Yeah, this is just back to the center. Okay. So what else do we have here? Another bridge that takes me... simply to the next centerpiece that we need to in order to go that way. Okay. Okay, so I do have to solve whatever is up there. Okay, let's hold off on that then and go this way first. Because there was also stuff here. And there was a direction to go here. Okay, maybe not this piece. There. There. I mean, I can just... I'm not allowed to jump it? Okay. Apparently I'm not allowed to jump it. Okay, so it's not this piece. It's not that piece. So this is the only one that would fit? No, so we don't even start with the long bit here. This makes the most sense. There. There. That doesn't work. So again, is it not this piece that we even start with? We start like this. Ah, okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, so we have both a connector and an inverter. So we need to connect red to red. But I also want to connect red . But we're gonna need green in this one as well in order to do this. So we're probably gonna need to get blue out of here with another connector. Yeah, that's true. So we connect it to the inverter, like that. There we go, okay. Okay, so this is our blue beamy thing. There. Okay, so that's 2.
Well done.
Is there anything else here? I mean, it doesn't look like it. Unless this is something? It puts me outside of the wall. Would I want that? Let's try. Where does this take me? It takes me into death? I'm stuck now? I think? I'm underneath the platforms now. Where am I going? Like, this is gonna kill me, right? Like, why can I get here if there's nothing here? Or is this just an oversight of the level creator? Yeah, no, okay, that is death. Okay. Now let's hope it doesn't reset everything we just did. Activate 2 out of 3. Okay, so it did keep the big beams intact. Okay. So. Ah. Whoops. Apparently I didn't make the jump. Okay, so we need to solve the puzzle that is over there. And I'm already thinking about what it is that we actually need to do then, because it didn't really make a whole lot of sense. Okay, I know the puzzle's over there, but did I miss something maybe over here? That is just the entire puzzle, figuring that out. Okay. Okay. Huh. Okay. Sure. I mean, what else can I drill through if not this wall? Like, what else is there? Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Just put it through the wall. I'm so dumb. Oh my... I'm so dumb. Oh, yay, overthinking things.
The gate's open. 1K if you want to. Go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
Cool. Alright. Let's see what wonders slash horrors await us at the end of the laser door or whatever. I mean, I do like there is like this intermezzo or whatever from just going from world to world, solving all the puzzles. Like, yeah, we're still solving puzzles, but you know, it's at least, you know, in a bit of a different vibe. You know, other than just next world, 8 puzzles, +2, plus statues, and that's it. Next one, you know. Blah, 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 blah. There's a little bit of a change up here, which is good. Probably doesn't matter whether we go left or right. Let me check real quick before we enter. Yeah, okay. Okay, so is this gonna give me a part of the ultimate knowledge? Or something? Hold on, what else do we have here? Can I take a swim? There's no swim. Just getting my feet wet, that's it. Hey, I'm checking over here. I'm not just gonna be like, okay, there's a thing. Okay, bye. No. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. If they didn't want me to do this, they should have just made a giant water pit. Then again, I also found a way to escape from the level and get stuck there. So, yeah. Alright. Give me the knowledge. Question. I have a question. From Miranda. I was doing some reading while the last trial was running, and I came across something I don't understand. There's a lot of references to ancient humans feeling that science is boring. To me, everything we're studying is mind-bendingly incredible. Whether it's quark gluon, deconfinement, or neutrino anti-neutrino oscillations, or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. Okay, at least that I understand. I understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted story or poem was moving to them. But how could they not see that everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machine ever created. A machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How could they not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I don't get it. So this entire megastructure pyramid is built by Miranda? As sort of a challenge to the quote-unquote new humans that we are? Or something? Yep, here we go. We're going corrupt again. Miranda, talk to us.
Mother? What are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos Principle. You see, it has 2 applications. One is to the self. It means facing the truth, even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine, governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same?
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos. And if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
Yeah, so in order for beauty to have a value, there has to be an observer of that beauty. I see that, but it's not totally true.
Here?
She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for her.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could turn around a corner and walk right into her.
If she's really here, she'll still be here when we come back.
Exactly.
But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
You're... Oh. Damn you, but you're right. Heading back.
Huh. Okay, so maybe not Miranda who actually built this, but Athena, one way or the other. Like, it's... I mean, it's quite impressive how several hundred of us built New Jerusalem.
Was that really the founder?
But
I think so.
It was her. For years, I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't tell me.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them. We just have to be careful. Follow protocol.
what was I saying again? Because now I lost my train of
I still
thought.
can't believe the founder built this place. Has she been here the whole time?
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this? The question is why? And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation? What is she trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it? I hate this.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem is gonna go absolutely nuts.
Thank you for shutting up. Rust. Exert. How dull is it to pause, to make an end? To rust unburnished, not to shine in use. As though to breathe were life, life piled on life. Were all too little, and of one to me. Little remains, but every hour is saved. From the eternal silence, something more. A bringer of new things, and vile it were. For some 3 suns to store and hoard myself, and this grey spirit yearning in desire, to follow knowledge like a sinking star, beyond the utmost bound of human thought. That is probably a beautiful poem, but to me it's gibberish. But yeah, that was what we were not allowed to read before, so... Alright.
Alright, take us back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir. I'm getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system. Like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
I mean, that's pretty convenient, but sure.
Alright, everyone. Our main objective is getting back into the megastructure. 1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
So it allowed us to fly out and then it closed the door on us. How very convenient. Now I'm wondering, because all 3 of these are already filled with lasers, what are we gonna do next then? Like, are we gonna activate more lasers to, you know, shoot more into it? Or, like, what's the dealio? Or is it gonna be, like, at a different angle? Or are there, like, more of these doors at different sides of the pyramid? I don't know. Questions. Questions we maybe we'll get an answer to today, maybe not. I honestly don't know. Okay, so we did these three, so let's start with North 1. Yeah, let's just go in order. It's fine.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
Once...
The island has another island attached to it.
Yes, it has several, actually.
How irritating.
What?
Can I comment, please? You're talking too much. I'm the streamer here, not you. Again, now I forget what I wanted to say. Ah, stupid game. Well, guess we're gonna go up and then see whatever is behind there. Yep, solve 8 puzzles. I mean, that's where we need to go, but what is here? Mind-body dualism? Is this already a numbered puzzle? Oh, it's number 1. Oh, derp. Hold on. Is there something around here? To the back? Nope, it's just a way to walk around the puzzle. And that's it. Alright. Mind-body dualism. Oh, okay.
What the?
We're gonna be switching bodies. Okay. That's new. Hold on a sec, but because both are the same body. Did they just make a copy out of my body when I entered the puzzle? I mean, can I take the extra body out of the puzzle? Can we do this? No, I cannot take control of it through the purple wall. Huh. I get that that's a cool mechanic game-wise, but lore, world-wise, this now has me asking questions. But like, why are there all of a sudden already copies of my body stored in these puzzles? Take that. Switch. Go up. Stand on the platform. Switch control. And go over there. Give me the platform. So this is somewhat of an easier mechanic than what we had.
On the particle clouds, Melville?
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone
Shut up!
in Jerusalem.
I'm gonna say something!
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
What I wanted to say, this kind of looks like an easier version of the recorder thing that we had in the previous game, where you could make a recording of yourself doing things, and then that would play, and then you could interact with yourself in that recording. Now you just have another body that you can switch control between. Like, it's a bit different, you know, the mechanics are a bit different, and it gives you a few different options. But the general idea of it is fairly similar. So let me guess, we need to do something, crap. Do something like this. Take the connector, connect it to everything. Go up and put it on top of there. Not exactly. Because if we do one or the other... Oh. Yeah. Okay, we do this, but we just switch. We put you through. And then we switch again. There. Okay. Alright. I mean, these first level...
Wonkai, I've been watching you solve these puzzles, and this body replication tech...
What about it?
It's incredible. It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society.
Thank you! Exactly. It's not revolutionary, it's weird! What do you mean?
Do you have any idea how hard it is to make more of us? We're not like a toaster. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human.
But the goal was to stop at 1,000, wasn't it? Yeah, but they're copies of me, so they're all 1,000.
Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing?
It's our cosmic duty to spread consciousness. Maybe there's some point where there's enough people. Maybe there's a legitimate reason to limit population. It's very dangerous. We decided to limit ourselves for a reason. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion on this.
Well, I do. People get on my nerves, but without them, the world is boring. Yes, people cause problems, but even the problems they cause are interesting. Don't tell anyone I admitted this, but why do you think I do this job? Without people to populate the universe, what's the point?
Alright, I'll go back to work. No, but now I'm wondering, what if you walk into the puzzle? You walk in. Create a copy of your body. I want to see that.
This body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is. We may not know how it works and what its limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible. And 1K, just think about this. If we had stopped making new citizens, you wouldn't be here. And isn't it wonderful to exist? Simply to be in this world? Consciousness is a gift.
Yeah, but consciousness is also only there if another human being is created. Just creating another human being, it therefore having consciousness and therefore being like, yeah, okay, now it has value because it has consciousness, was not there before the human being was made. Like, you're giving the reason for the existence after the person already exists, instead of beforehand giving value to the life that isn't there yet. You know what I'm saying? Am I making any sense? I'm just exploring now. Like, I'm not saying that a human being that doesn't exist yet therefore has no value. But technically it doesn't. You know? Hold on, I see a thing there. Because if we're gonna give value to everything that doesn't exist, or at least doesn't exist yet, then where do we draw the line? Also, am I boned now? I shouldn't be, right? I mean, in the previous game, I could just jump down. Like, there was no fall damage whatsoever. But then again, that was a simulation, so... Can I yeet? Oh, I can stand on this. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, it's saying that the bonus puzzle is down there. Okay, so this one isn't really all that difficult to find. Let's just follow the path. But be on the lookout for secret stuff. Like that, for instance. Well, I guess I'm following it. Wait, where did it go? Where's it going? Shit. Where did it go? Shit, I lost it. Hold on, where the heck did it go? Shit. Is it gonna reset at this point right here? No. Did I just screw this up? Wait, is it in there? Is it that thing right there? So it just went into the puzzle. Really? Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Well, we're doing this puzzle then. Apparently we now have 2 bodies to control. So we take this. Keep pressing the wrong button. There. Then we do jump. Jump. Take control. Because there's not a platform right there, so take control again. Take that platform. Do we need to stand even closer? Yeah. I keep pressing the mouse button instead of E. Take control. Walk over here. Take control. I can't reach. Do I need to somehow get the box onto here? Oh, no, we just need to stand on top of the box with U. There. And then switch control, grab U. And I screwed up that jump. Okay, so now we have a second thing. So we could technically do jump. Let's actually do that. Well, no, jump, jump. Excuse me. Excuse me. Jump. Jump. And I can't reach yet. So, how are we gonna build a tower of 3 then? By... oh, very easily. By doing this. Jump. Jump. Taking control of you. And then just going jump. Don't overthink it. Take control. Jump. Take control. And take control. And touch that thing. Okay, I have no idea where it's gonna go now because... crap. Apparently, I messed up that jump. We're gonna have to set this up again. Why is this so finicky? Ha. Oh, but wait, we first have to put the box here. So you stand on top. You stand here. You get on top of you. Then you get on top of you. And then you get on top of that. And then we go up and up. There we go. Okay, but now I absolutely have zero idea where the blue thingy went. Like, I don't even know in which direction it went now, so... oh, it's right here. Never mind. That was lucky. Okay, where are we gonna go? That way. Follow! Is it just gonna go into the next puzzle again? It's showing me the bonus puzzle. Sure. Well, let's do the bonus puzzle then. Passing through. We have a box. Cool. We have a platform. Cool. We have a jammer and a dude. So we could jam and get you out here. But then what? Because we want to jam that door over there. Which we can do like this, so... do we need to take the box, put it down, Take a platform. Stand right here. Take control. Take the jammer. Yeah, something along these lines. But then how am I gonna get out of here? Because I can't jump over this. Oh, wait. Do I put you right in front of here? Yeah. I cannot take the jammer out of this room. It needs to stay here. So one of us needs to stay in this room as a pillar to get the jammer up high. We just saw that we don't need the box to get high enough. But it would be nice. So what if we do it like this? So... switch. Take the jammer, jump up, and then... Can I not put the jammer... Crap. I would like to put the jammer on top of him. But it doesn't work like that. So what if we switch you two around? So we put the box there. And take you here. Oh, but it obviously doesn't work because I can't. Oh, but hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. We jam this door with the jammer on top of here. But then we take the box out here. No, that also doesn't work. Wait, can we not just walk the jammer out like this? We can just walk the jammer out. Wow, okay, that's honestly blew my mind a little.
A solid solution. Well done.
The fact that we can now walk out a jammer. Wow, okay, that's... Okay, that's cool. It's very minor, and it should have been very obvious, but that actually blew my mind. That was cool. Hold on, where are you going? Wait, you're going on the backside? Why? Can I even get there? I can. Okay, cool. Well, scary. Where are you going? What? What is that purple circle over there? Oh, that's where our statue is. Okay, cool. Bring me up there. Alright. Oh.
We cannot return to the past, but the future can redeem all that has happened.
Whatever he said. Find my serial to follow. Yeah, okay, I did that. Okay, so that's one statue down. So can I just walk out here and be absolutely fine? I can. I thought this all would just be a death plane, but apparently it's not. So what is this purple circle over here then? It's Tetris? It's actual Tetris? Can I catch them? Okay. Cool. Why is this here though? Like there's nothing I can do with this. It's something. Cool. So how far can we venture out? Because apparently this is just a mountain I can walk off of. Am I even supposed to be able to get here? I mean, I imagine so. Like, there was stuff there, so...
There's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories. But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
I mean, yes. But what are you actually saying with that? Like, what point are you trying to make here? Is this even worth it? Like just running along the edge here? Oh, hold on. Yes, it is. Because apparently there's a thing here. Or is it just gonna yeet me back up the mountain? Well, if so, let me use it, because that'll be fun. Whee! Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Okay, that was fun. What is that? What is this that I'm looking at? It's just a piece of rock. Okay, cool. It's just absolutely nothing. Alright, hold on. Let me actually have a look. Over here, but... like, I should explore all the way over there, but... I also feel like there's nothing there. Like, and all of this is just giant filler space. Unless one of the statues is gonna be like, yeah, you need to find the correct mountainside, and then there's something. Or maybe like the lore bunkers are gonna be like somewhere down here. I don't know. Maybe this is all just a waste of time, but I mean, they thought of it. Like they put a fan to put you all the way back up the mountain there for a reason. Like here, there's another one. Whee! I see that. Hi Byron. Just dropping in, if you don't mind. Get it? Sorry. Okay, dude, let's just do the next puzzle before we start running up and down a mountain the entire stream. Number 5. The gift. So, red door. With pedestal and pew. Fan. Button. Box. Robot friend. Oh, I was like, I'm right here! No, I'm not. So, we're gonna have to get the box. Or anything to put on top of that in order to do anything. So, first of all, we're gonna have to go and grab the box. There. Then we're probably gonna want to connect you to you like that. Okay. That allows us to go back up again. So now you're gonna have to give me a gift. Which is probably gonna be the connector then. Take control. Give me the connector. There we go. Thank you. Alright. Easy enough.
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place. For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
Okay, so that's a statue we already did. And there is probably our get a green laser in here statue. But first a lot more reading. Oh my dear. I'm sorry, I can't be bothered. Let me just put it on screen if you want to read this. Go back into the VOD and read it. Read 30 texts on terminals. Well, I'm not reading them, but sure. Blah, blah, blah. And blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry, but it's just too much. I honestly don't care. Like, I feel like in the first game it was spaced out more, a bit better than this, if you ask me. You know, yes, there were also a lot of texts to read, but because, you know, you could jump into the next puzzle really quickly, you know, I don't know, it just felt better.
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps, in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
So you're justifying us going into space and cluttering space with humanity. Sure. We need blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-day. We need red. Dabba-dee-dabba-dead. Well, all we have is an ability to drill a hole. And that doesn't really give me all that much right here. Wait, hold on. Is that literally the only thing I can do? Wait, what the heck? But then... Oh, hold on. There's a friend over there. I was like, what else can I do then? But we can just get over to this side. So there's blue. There's a connector. And we have a box. And we now have connector. So we probably... Ah, the connector's there. Okay, I was gonna say, like, do we... wait, where is our... There we go. So this way we at least have a connector on this side as well. Which we're probably gonna need to... I mean, we could just give them both to you. I think that's actually a better idea. So we're gonna put a connector like this. And then one connector like this. And then we just stand on here. And then we connect back to our friend. Where are you? Over there. You need to lure your buddy over to this side, please. There. There we go. All right. Now, I'm not sure if that is a connect a green thing over there, but I know, we'll see. Helga 101. My name is Helga. Doge, our friend in common, thinks it might be fun for us to chat. What is this all about? Because it's still very vague. I like to connect with people with the imagination to see the world without insisting it fit inside whatever boxes they hold in their heads. The power that be in New Jerusalem tend to think, the powers that be in New Jerusalem tend to think they know how things ought to be. Also, it's almost time for the dolls, so everyone wake up. They set themselves these intractable goals, then take them so seriously they forget to enjoy what comes of them. I don't ever want to enjoy themselves. I'm not sure how I can help. Every time I get a glimpse of truth, it looks a little different. I can't see your face, but I sense you're full of questions. Have at it. Who are you? Where are you? Why are you? I only want to know what you want from me. No, why are you? Let's go philosophical. Straight to the big question, huh? I knew I was going to like you. Why are you? Why is anything? Why? You know how when you zoom into something, you always find its opposite? No? Curved lines become single points. That's not the opposite though. You see colors and hear sounds, but when you really look, it's all just ones and zeros. Not really. And just when you think you've got it, you zoom into the binary and find there's fractions in between. That's why. Two poles of the same thing, doing a dance just because they can. I'm not gonna ask these two questions. What do you want with me? I have the sneaking suspicion your expedition will bring great change to New Jerusalem. I just want you to approach it with an open mind and a kind heart, and to regale me with stories of adventures when you come home. It all sounds like such fun, and whatever you choose to do, it's going to put the wind up some people's back home. Yeah, of course. You always do that. That sounds fun too. I make a point of never telling anyone how to live their lives, but I will make one request. Please don't share what I've told you with the city just yet. I have to consider my business reputation, and people are such better customers when they think they know what you're selling. So, what do you think? Are we gonna be friends? I mean, so far all you want is me to keep you up to date. So, sure, let's. How sweet. Well, usually there's a bit more of a ceremony. Nothing fancy, just some rituals where you eat a live bat and then vibrate some cat guts at the precise frequency of the gate to the 9th dimension. But I will have to wait until you're in the next city. In the meantime, welcome to the Coven. Wait, is this some kind of secret society? Is this a weird cult? That makes things sound terribly organized. But they're really just organized terribly. If at all. So no, it's not a secret society. It's just that society contains people who know secrets. Are there any rules? Only if it helps, dear. Don't get me wrong, some patterns and behaviors work more reliably than others, but I know better than to try to write them down. I mean, of course there are others, and secret handshake, come on. Thank you. Alright. Enough chit-chat. Time for some dolls. And before we do that, let me go pee-pee real quick, because I need to go pee-pee. Back in a sec. Alright. Misa back. Yes, I decided to grab a vest because my arms were actually getting a bit chilly. Alright. Everyone, get your butts in here. It's time for some duzz. Yes. So everyone, let at least know that you're here, please. So we can actually do some proper dulls. No? Just you, EG? Well, guess we be doing them dolls with just the two of us then. Yep. Let's see. Guess the game. She's sleepy? Ah, there we go. Michael's here as well. I mean, we're looking at a giant green foot. And there's stuff in the background. This looks very much like an old-timey point-and-click game. So I need to wake up. Then was like, never mind. No, this looks like a very old, like early 90s-ish point-and-click adventure game. Like it looks a little high-tech-ish, but there's also someone in blue. No help? Oh dear. Like I know, like this is probably not like a King's Quest, but there were other games like that. Like maybe this is like, was it like a Space Quest? Was that also a thing or something? Or maybe like a police quest? Something along those lines? Space Quest. No results found. Police Quest. Police Quest is a game? I'm just gonna try it. No. Well. This still has me thinking the exact same. It is some kind of point-and-click adventure game. It's 84%. I mean, on the other hand, it also looks a bit too good, maybe? So it could very much be a modern game that just looks retro? Maybe? I'm not sure. Like, I don't really know where to go with this. I mean, what other kind of quest games do we have? Dragon Quest? Yeah, okay. Mushroom Quest? Pokemon Quest? Queen's Quest? Pony Island? I don't remember this being a part of Pony Island, but sure. Let's try it. No. No, again, this is... It came out on Xbox One, Switch, PS4, mobile, Linux, Mac, and PC. So it's probably a re-release on modern systems of an old game? A modern pixel game. Now, it could also just be a re-release of something old. Because again, that does really feel like what it is. What other quest things do we have? Like Queen's Quest, Puzzle Quest, Quest Hunter, Office quest, lovely quest. I mean, it's probably not a Queen's quest. Brain quest? Jewel quest. I can't even say the word anymore. It is old, yeah. Exactly, but what is it? Where are we going with this? Like, it's not Day of the Tentacle or anything. It's not that. Puzzle quests, Slingo quests, Crystal quests. I just don't know. I'm just gonna pick one and be like, sure, let's get another hint. Like, it's definitely not a Queen's quest, so let's put in Locke's quest. I don't know. I mean, again, yes, like I get it. I just don't know which one it is. It is a third-person adventure puzzle element, point-and-click comedy crime. Yeah, okay. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Galaxy Quest, is that a thing? Nope. I mean, it probably doesn't even have quest. The planet hint 2 is a meat-eating plant? I mean, probably, yeah. I mean, you probably think that because it has a mouth. It's screaming somewhere in the back of your mind? Well, then let it out. Let it out. Quest arrest. Sure. Yeah, okay. Characters talking to each other in a very scum-like way. It's something hotel. It probably will be, but that's the thing. I just don't know. Never seen this. Mystery. I mean, it says original release 2017? Wait, really? It is a modern game? It is a modern game, then. Mystery Case Files, Dire Grove. Yeah, like, it has a very old-timey point-and-click aesthetic to it. Like, even the whole, like, prompts that you need to click in order to interact with the world. Like, yes. But then like, it's not Day of the Tentacle, it's not Maniac Mansion or anything along those lines. It's not that. What's the series called with the sleazy guy? That's Leisure Suit Larry. And that's not this, because in Leisure Suit Larry, you control Larry. And not a, I know, what is she, a schoolgirl reporter thing? Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. Unless someone has an actual good guess here, I'm just gonna press skip and see what it is called. Because I just don't know. I really don't. No, we're just gonna see. What's it called? Thimbleweed Park. I should have known that. And I do actually believe that it is a modern game. This is not a old-timey game that got re-released. I think this is actually a genuine quote-unquote modern game. And I should have known this. Yep, I should have known this. Ah. Well, up next. Framed. Where is it? There. Somewhere in the mountains. Snowy stuff. The first thing that popped into my head was, for some weird reason, Underworld 3. Like, I'm not even sure if Underworld is even in here. Yeah, just 1, but not number 3. So it's not that. Unless Underworld 3 is not called Underworld 3. Something completely different, but then I just don't know. Yep, nope, I don't know. Someone care to take a wild guess? Because I have no idea. Nope. All right. Rise of the Lycans. That was what I was thinking of. Yes. But it's not in there. Rise of the Planet of the Apes. Yeah, no. Never mind. Get to the chopper? We have a chopper. In snowy mountains. So far, this does not ring a bell. At all. Unless it's supposed to be Alien versus Predator Requiem, which it definitely is not, because it doesn't look like that. Is it even in there? Alien versus... Nope, never mind. Predator. Only the original Predator is in there. Yeah, no. Huh. No idea. Again, no idea. Skip. Wait, is that actually Arnold Schwarzenegger? No, he looks way too scrawny. Even back in the day, Arnold was way more buff than this, right? Who is this? What is this? Like, it looks like an old movie. But I just have no idea. I don't think I know this movie. Cliffhanger, sure. Yes, it's Cliffhanger, apparently. It's a Stallone? Wait, is that... That's not Sylvester Stallone. What? I don't think I've even ever heard of this movie. Ever. Just no. Alright. Guess the game. Have but never seen it. What are we looking at here? This is like a Tomb Raider or something? Siberia? Sure, we can try that. Siberia. It's not Siberia. It is probably something cold. Glacier. Is that a game? Nope. Well, if it is a game, it's not in there. I know, it's something Game of Thrones related or something? The Telltale series, sure. No. Oh, it is actually someone's hair. It's just a head. We're looking at a head of someone with both blonde-ish and white hair. Huh. Why does it look like a cross between Sephiroth and Cloud? I mean, kinda. I do feel like we need to look more into the anime side of games for this, but I'm not sure I know this. Like, I don't remember any characters having hair like this. Like, it's not a weird Final Fantasy spin-off? I don't know, maybe. Cruella the game. I mean, we'll try. Cruella. No. Too bad. I mean, what weird Final Fantasy stuff do we have here? Like, it's definitely not Dirge of Cerberus or Crisis Core. Maybe it's a Tactics. It's not Type 0. Not Strangers of Paradise. Let's try a Tactics. I don't know. No. Who the frick are you? I have no idea. I don't know this game. I just don't know this character. I just don't know. At all. No, exactly. I think we're just gonna skip through this because... Yep, it's something anime. It is absolutely something anime. So yeah, unless someone knows this very, I know, probably niche game, this is another skip to see what the answer is. And the answer is... Oh, it's Near Replicant? Really? Is this what the box art for Near Replicant looks like? I thought it looked way different. I thought that looked way different than that, but okay, sure. Yeah, I know Nier, but I don't know that box art whatsoever, so... No, exactly. Well, we're in Snowy Mountains, so we're gonna start with an SSX 3 or something. Well, it is an SSX. The question is just which one. On tour. No. Is it the SSX original? No. Is it SSX modern? Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Cool. Okay, that was a boring one. Keywords. Magic, bloody, gorilla, barbarians. Magic and gorillas? What? What? I'm sorry, what? Baldur's Gate doesn't have gorillas? I don't think so. I don't... Baldur's Gate isn't also not that bloody. Isn't that bloody, right? Diablo? If you say so. It's not a Diablo. Action adventure, boss fight, gore system, RPG elements. What do you mean gore system? Also, hold on, because I have a speck right at the center of my glasses. Was walking the doggos? I mean... Gore system like Tekken? Yeah, but Tekken doesn't have any magic, does it? Gorillas? Bloody? Action adventure. RPG elements? I'm at a loss here. I really am. I don't know this. Or maybe I know this, but I just don't know this. I don't know, Ape Out. That's a gorilla game, I know. No. Voice acting, dual wielding, counter system, finishing move. I mean, that's starting to sound like Tekken, but Tekken doesn't have RPG elements. Yeah, I know, but Tekken is not RPG. And I don't think Street Fighter has like a gore system, right? See? The finishing move. Yeah, exactly. Conan? Okay. That's a good guess. Yeah, it is Conan. Okay, cool. Wow, GG's. Good guess there. Holy crap. All right. Guess. Let's see. Not third person, not Unity, multiplayer, but more before 2020. No platforming, sports, or indie. So we're gonna go with a Call of Duty 3. It is a first-person shooter before or after 2006. It is single player, multiplayer. by either Activision, Treyarch, or Exact. Okay. But it's not a Call of Duty. So which other FPS was made by them that is not a Call of Duty and has single player and multiplayer? Dude, I don't know. Ugh, why is my face so itchy? Ugh. Medal of Honor, sure. Which one came out within that time frame? Pacific Assault. No, that was before. And that is also EA, so... It came out on Windows, but also on console. So it's not an exclusive. .007, which one though? Quantum? What? Quantum Break? That's not an FPS, is it? .007 Quantum of Solace. Well, it's not there, exactly. Dude. I mean, it's not Doom, because that's Bethesda. What else do we have? Prey? Prey, maybe? Also, hello, Salty. Thank you for your wisdom. What other FPS is made by Activision? Skyrim. Skyrim is not an FPS. Yes, we did Framed. We're doing things in the natural order here, Durable. It's kind of an FPS if you do Stealth Archer. Sure. Yeah, I know, but... I know, Michael, but just give me something then. I don't know, Battlefield. Three. I don't know. So it is PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, and PC. Between 2006 and 2011. Wolfenstein. Which one? It's definitely not the original Wolfenstein 3D, no, obviously, but there's plenty of stuff that came out in between. I don't know, Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Wow, why is this so huge? Well, it's at least not a Wolfenstein. We're still looking at an FPS single-player, multiplayer thing. And Activision is in here. So again, what other Activision FPSs do we have? We simply need another Activision FPS. Shouldn't be that difficult, right? GoldenEye. GoldenEye. Wait, that's a Nintendo 64 one, right? Exactly. That did not come out on just PC, PS3, and 360. Yeah, but the N64 is not in here, so it's not GoldenEye. It was Wii? Yeah, but still, we're looking for a game that only came out on Windows, PS3, and Xbox 360. It did not come out on a Nintendo system. Look. Look. Yes, 2007 is very possible. It will confirm Activision and maybe the year. Enemy territory. Wolfenstein. Enemy. Well, that's a Wolfenstein. We already know we're not looking for a Wolfenstein. Oh, the one you're looking for is not there. Well, let's put in GoldenEye then. There. Nintendo and Rare. So that was a complete waste. And it only says the N64. And the year was 1997. So it... just no. What do you mean wrong one? We were looking for GoldenEye. What other GoldenEye do you see here? None. There's none. Let's grab a hint, shall we? 2010. That's the year that we're looking for. An Activision FPS 2010. So, who's gonna cheat? Who's gonna look up the Activision FPS from 2010? Singularity. There we go. Thank you. I would have never guessed that. At all. At all. There, we got it. Let's move on, shall we? Oh, I've heard of it, all right. All right. 2012. 223 million. Should be very easy. I mean, this is very generic. This can be a million things. I have no idea here. Like, I can hear a million different songs in this. Exactly. Like, I can make Gangnam Style work with this. I can make, I don't know, some weird 90s songs work with this. Bloodhound Gang. I mean, Bloodhound Gang is not in the database here, but I can also make that work, yeah. So what are we gonna put in here as our guess? Style? What do you mean style? Gangnam Style? It's not that. Completely wrong year, but sure. Oh! Oh, what is this? I know this. Oh, crap. I can hear the song, but what is this? I don't care. I love it. I don't care. Excuse me? This one then? There we go. I love it. I don't care. Yep. All right. Yep. Trash song? It's fine. It's fine. It's not gonna bring about world peace, but you know, it's fine. Okay. Faces. What are we looking at here? And a male and a female. That much is like for sure, but who the heck are these people? No, it doesn't immediately give me an idea of who we are even looking for. Like, I feel like I can see the female in there, but I'm not sure who it is. Yeah, no. I'm not seeing it. Bill Nye? I don't think Bill Nye was in here, right? We wanted to try Bill Nye before, but... Like, I see the female face, but... Who is that? Gwendolyn Christie? I don't think she's even in the database. No. Who are you? Jennifer Aniston? Wait, what? Helen Mirren, sure. We've had Helen Mirren before, but let's try for you. No. Oh, wow, the female is young. 1990. I was thinking we were looking for someone way older. I can't. I just can't. Yeah, I was thinking Emma Watson, but... Emma Watson is not even in there. Dude. I know, now I'm just trying to think of actresses around this age. I'm not even thinking about the face anymore. Kirsten Stewart. It's not in there. Yeah, exactly. Jennifer Lawrence. There we go. What? I'm sorry, what? That was a random guess. I did not expect that to be it. Exactly, I do not see her face in there. I'm sorry, but no. It's not her eyes, not her nose, not her mouth. It's not her. At all. Well, by the looks of it, we're looking for a somewhat little bit older gentleman, so, I don't know, Willem Dafoe. No. 1946. Yeah, exactly. Only the earring. And the earring is even different than what it is from this picture. So... 46. Stallone. Sure. No, it starts with a T. Tina Fey, Tom Cruise, Tom Hanks... Tommy Lee Jones. I think that might actually be it. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys can't even see. Here, Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I see Tommy Lee Jones in there. I see him. But it just looks like a younger, slightly altered version of Tommy Lee Jones instead of Jennifer Lawrence actually being in there. Yeah, okay. Let's just move on, shall we? Let's play some connections. One more. There. Press, lock, hurry, wave, pain, pain? Fly, current, curl, now, row, stat, marks, drift, pronto, rustle, tide. Yep, I was thinking along the same lines. Wave. What was it? Current, tide, and drift. Yeah, I can see that work. Yeah. Ocean phenomena, sure. Let's see here. Stat, pronto, now, hurry? Yeah, that should be correct, right? Yeah. Don't delay. Okay. Exercises. Curl, row, press, and... rustle? Fly? Do you call that fly? Really? Alright. Dumbo exercise is fly. Yeah, but isn't that just a chest... like, is this called fly? I mean, I'm flapping my wings now, but... chest fly. Alright, cool. So we have left, lock, pane, rustle, marks. Window? Window lock, window pane, window rustle, window marks? What? What? Actors? What? Philosopher homophones? So who are these people then? Like, I see Karl Marx, exactly. John Locke? Someone Payne? Someone Russell? Kurt Russell? I don't know. What? What? Exactly, sure. Let's just forget about that, shall we? Yes, very much confusion. Let's just go back to a more manageable kind of puzzles. Alright. So, what do we have here? Oh, this is our golden gate. Alright. I mean, there's clearly a path here. So where does this take me? Yeah, it takes me back down. But does it just take me back to where I've been before? No, it takes me around. Oh, okay. It takes me to another coiny thingy. Or whatever that is. Alright, cool. So let's have a look at this statue and what this actually is. Heh, heh, heh. Heh! Get up there! Heh! Heh! There we go. Oh dear. A C T. Cat. Okay. What do I do with that? Like, this is the structure in the middle. And I think we're standing at this point? Maybe? Not really. Huh. Like, this intersection looks like this one right here. So we are standing here now on this one. Yeah, that makes more sense. So the letter T, whatever that is so to the left. So there. It's inside this thing. Or whatever. Oh, wait. T. Pattern is already solved? Oh! It says that because we actually put in the correct puzzle thing. Okay. So we need to go all the way north, or whatever direction north is. There, so all the way over there. And there we need to put in a C. And then back here, which is probably back there. There we need to put in an A, which I'm not really sure how that works with a 3x3 grid. Maybe the grid there will be bigger, I don't know. So let's see if we can find this. We need to put in a C. So we need to go back there? Yeah, I think so. Well, let's just go like this. So, the C. Don't forget about C. Can we find the place where we need to put that in? Like, is it somewhere on the outside or maybe on the inside? I'm not sure. It's probably on the outside, right? Like, we've seen the inside and we haven't seen those buttons. Don't fall. Crap. Yeah. No, we're just falling further. Cool. Well, can I get back up, please? Ha! Ha! Okay, well, let's try the other way around then. Because we've been here following the blue digital orb thingy. Ah, and here are the buttons. So, C. There, that's solved. Alright. So now we just head back. We fill in the A at the final thing. Hello, Byron. So you're telling me 7 is up there, so 8 is there. Okay, well, let's do 7 first. Like, we need to... No, we're not. No. I refuse. Also, this is probably our lore dungeon. We're doing this. So let me actually have a look here. Let me go all the way around. See if I can find some buttons. Don't fall. Fuck. Okay. Well, no buttons here. Wait, or is it behind this one? That could also be the case. Is this an opportunity to break this puzzle? You knew it was Thimbleweed? Well, should have been here then. No, but is this a way to break this puzzle? I mean, probably not. Let's just see if we see some buttons around here. Still loads of reading? I'm skipping part of the reading because it's just too much. There. So here we want to put in A. There. Okay, so that's solved. So, now that we're here, might as well do the bonus puzzle. Interplay. Whoosh. Up. Box. We need red to get a connector. We can just climb over. Alright. Hello, buddy. Or hello, me. We need more red. does this button do? It opens up this door. Okay. Which is where the red is, so... let's at least free our other half. There. So we need blue to open you. Which means we're probably gonna need a converter at some point. Or there is a blue origin point somewhere. Oh, there is. Okay. Okay, so we should be able to give stuff from one to the other. Where's my... where did I leave my friend? Did I put him in an awkward spot again? Oh, yeah, of course, he's there. There, now can you give me this? I don't think so, right? No. Okay. So what else can I do with this? I mean, nothing really, unless I want to hold it. Going like ploop ploop. And then having something blow me up. So I'm gonna need the box over here. Which I can do. I just need to bring you over. There. You need to activate the blowy thing. Normal people would call that a fan. Go over here, bring the box over. Keep the connection. Do it the other way around. Put the box on there. Put you on top of there and then stand on this. Crap. Switch. Get over here, switch. Stand on top. Switch. Okay, that gives me a second connector. So do I now just... plonk you down? And then you just be like, okay, but let go. And just connect to you, there. Why doesn't that work? Because you're too low? What do you mean? What do you mean? Do I need to put you up there? Apparently I do. Okay, well, buddy, get over here again. Grab the thing, stand on that. You activate the fan. Drop over there. And be like, connect you to there. Then we're gonna go over here. Is this even gonna work? Ugh, I'm not sure. Get over here. So keep your connection and connect to... It's awkward. to even see him. To him. There. Does this work? It actually does. Okay, I did not expect him to be able to connect like that, but okay, I'll take it. There, solved. Alright, so we should only have 7 and 8 left. So we're not gonna do 8 yet. Yeah, 7 and 8. But we also need to grab our star up there. And there's also Lore Bunker, so let's do this first. Now that we have epic music. Sure. Dear founder, I never got to know you. People tell all these stories about you, and I don't know what to believe. Some people say to ask Cornelius. Others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief. Some say Byron stands for the truth. Others say he's a fanatic and a radical, and we should listen to the mayor. There doesn't seem to be a way of getting a straight answer. Yeah, that's what it is to be human. Why did you abandon us to this chaos? Why can't you just come back and sort it out? If you are reading this message, don't you care? Dear founder, thank you for everything you did for us. I'm grateful for the life that I have, which would not exist without you. I hope wherever you are now, you're at peace. Blah blah blah. For successful duplication. Blah blah blah. Groping in the dark. Blah blah blah. Maybe God just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. Download stuff.
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation. Am I reading this right?
I don't know, are you? Well, there's another one. From Belzerzan. O great and sacred founder, I believe I have discovered the truth that our so-called leaders have hidden from us. This absurd and sacrilegious goal they have us working towards, this hubristic completion day foolishness, was never your true intention. Even this abomination of a city that calls itself New Jerusalem is a deception. Why would you want us to return to the sinful ways of our ancestors, strangling the living soil with steel and concrete? No, it was when you and the first companions lived humbly amongst the splendors of Gaia, having no need for all this wasteful ostentation inherited from our weak and descended ancestors, that you showed us the true path. After all, why would the progenitor have given us such hardy bodies if she had intended for us to live in unearned luxury? From the very first, we were built to be free from pride and material excess. Your teachings have been obscured and perverted by ideologies, worst of all by the traitor Byron, who once was like a son to you. But you should know that there are still those of us who remember the truth and await the blessed day of your return, when surely justice will be meted out and humanity will return to its intended path. Long story short, people are looking at things differently. The shutdown. We're looking at a picture of something? Not even sure what. Some sort of city? The shutdown. We assembled on a vast green lawn outside as the reactor began to slowly wind down. The workers were solemn. The activists who had fought against the decompositioning seemed crushed. There was supposed to be a speech, but the spokeswoman had lost her notes. Outside, the protesters cheered. My eyes were drawn to the discarded anti-shutdown banners, endlessly reciting the facts. The statistics on mortality were per trillion kilowatt hours, lowest of all the energy sources. The lifespan of a reactor, 70 more years in our case. Minimal land footprint, almost zero emission, no intermittency. It became a jumble of words. Litany? Almost a kind of glossolalia? These are words? As far as the protesters outside were concerned, it might as well be an alien tongue. Yes, for me it is. One thing was clear to them, and that was enough. The technology inside this compound was deeply, inherently wrong. It was a sin. Could not help but think of the moment on August 6, 1945, when the sky erupted above Shima Hospital. My imagination could never fully encompass it. How do you imagine more than 70,000 people annihilated in an instant? An ancestor of mine was in that hospital. He went from being a doctor, a husband, a father, a pacifist stuck in a terrible war, to being a pile of bleached bones covered in rubble. All in a single second. Not by accident, but because of a choice someone made. Not because of a reactor, but because of a bomb. Just 2 days earlier, contradicting his campaign promises, the Prime Minister had suggested that the use of tactical nuclear weapons would be an acceptable risk if the conflict continued. Very few seemed to find this particularly shocking or outrageous. They were afraid of reactors, but not of bombs. The spokeswoman gave up on finding her notes. It was starting to rain and people were walking away. She grabbed the microphone. By the time you regret this, it's too late, she said. But honestly, I don't know if I care anymore. Maybe you have it coming. Spokeswoman sounds so bitter. People were thinking they're doing good. Cliche. You can read this one for yourself. The will of Elohim, blah blah blah. More cliche. Who protect from who? Like those who chose to serve Elohim, and in so doing prevented him from achieving his true purpose. Blah 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 blah. Like I said before, too much talking, too much reading, too much filler. Like, a lot of it is just world building, which is fine, but if it's this much, I need something a little bit more concrete. You know, not just filler for filler's sake, you know? The story needs to go somewhere in a particular direction. And it's probably doing that, but it's going so freakishly slow. You know, especially with these vast open areas like this.
If the fool persisted in his foolishness, would he become wise?
Maybe, maybe not. Depends on where his foolishness brings him. Sometimes it'll make him even more foolish. Otherwise, other circumstances, it'll make him wise. The only way to know is to actually do it. Redshift. Well, we can go up again. And there's a connector up there. Okay. Whoosh. Cool. How does that help, though? Oh, it helps in this sense. You take it. There. It helps in the sense that we can now jump on top. And we can go grab the connector? There, okay. And we can probably bring it along here. The question is, do I want to, though? Or do I just want to connect like this and plonk it down on your head? Okay, so I'm still gonna need red for this, which is over there. Well, we can do that. So we connect you to you and you to you with the same connector. And then take control of you, stand there, plonk the connector down. Then we can walk in, switch, and that the connector is connected to everything is still fine, because now we can just walk over here and connect the red one. As long as I put myself in a position where I can actually switch. There. That was not that difficult.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
So all we have left is 8. Right? Which was that one. And then we have done everything. We did both statues, we did the lab. And all the puzzles then afterwards. Yeah, so all we have left is 8. Drilling party. Alright. Well, apparently half the puzzle is over there. Okay. So I can drill stuff. And I'm probably gonna have to, like, maneuver both of these in such a way from here. Hello? I cannot even take control of him. What else do we have? Is there another buddy that we can maybe take control of? No? Oh, wait, hold on. I can take control of him. Oh, because he's behind a force field door. He's just behind a fence. Okay. So, button. Cool. So what? How does that help? Not at all, really. Wait, what? Oh, but... No. Oh, wait, yes. Create the hole there. Take control of him. Stand on the pressure plate so the door opens, and then I can take control of him. Okay, here we are. So now we can connect red to red. And do it in such a way where you put that in a position where we can immediately grab it out. Okay, so now we freed this dude. So what else do we have here? Well, we have another connector. Let's just grab that because we're gonna need it. This opens that. And this opens that. Right. So we probably want to drill a hole somewhere along that line. so we can then... no, somewhere more to the left. More around there. So we can then connect you to you like that. Still not in the correct spot. So is that better? That's better, okay. Okay. So that takes me here. But then I still need something to put on here in order to get in there. So I probably just want to free him. But the only way to do that is with a connector. So that doesn't really help. But... But I'm gonna have to free him somehow, right? Because having him here is just way more convenient than having a connector here. Like this. But then we still have the same problem. We still have the same problem here. But I can't do that. I cannot bring this connector because that'll get me stuck inside of here. Oh, but that's absolutely fine. That is absolutely fine. You just stand over here. Switch back to this dude. And then you just get inside here to give the connector through the wall. Like, you're just gonna drill a hole there so that you can take that connector and get out of here. There we go. There. Alright, let me have a look at the... Not at you. Not at you. At you. So, yeah, we did everything here. Cool. Cool. So, let's go up the tower. Wherever that is. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, we did find that. We did find it. It was up here. There. That brr. Well, this fits. This fits. Probably this. That doesn't work. Yeah, so it's not this one. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. This works. That doesn't work. Okay, that actually works. So we probably just want to get out of here like this. Go there. Go there, and then go there. There we go. Okay. Okay, that was a fun one. That was a fun one. Whoosh. Okay, Sphinx, talk to me.
For tricking the gods to help humankind, Prometheus was punished by being bound to a rock, there to be eternally tormented. The chains that held him were forged by Hephaestus, blacksmith to the gods. Was Hephaestus right to allow his art to be used in this fashion?
I mean... Did Hephaestus want that to happen? If not, like, if it wasn't his decision, then how did the gods get hold of the chains? Like, did they just steal it from Hephaestus? Or did Hephaestus sell them to the gods? Because if so, then the gods are free to do with the change whatever they want. Because at that point, it's their property and not Hephaestus's anymore. So now let's actually look at the answers. Yes, he was. If Hephaestus thought the punishment unjust, he should have refused. No, no one should be chained. Hephaestus only forged the chains. It was Zeus who bound Prometheus. Yeah, that's pretty close. Yes, it was his duty to obey the father of the gods. How about you just cut the cryptic nonsense and tell me if Athena is here? No. Let's play along. It was Hephaestus who only forged them. Zeus did the bounding.
And is Hephaestus therefore absolved of the responsibilities of the creator?
I concede he is partially responsible. Yes, because the power lies with Zeus. Or the individual morality of Hephaestus is a distraction from the unjust laws decreed by the gods. Brr. I mean... Ooh. That's a tricky one. Like, as an arbiter of weapons, are you then responsible for everything that happens after that, after the weapon has been made? No. So he's not partially responsible. But yes, because the power lies with Zeus, not necessarily. So I'm gonna go with the long answer. Like, the individual morality of Hephaestus is a distraction from the unjust laws decreed by the gods. Yes.
Interesting.
What do you mean interesting? How is that interesting? Screw you. Okay, but it is another laser.
Solve the puzzles, enter the tower.
Yeah.
Speak to an entity, turn on the beam. It's like she's appealing to our past, reminding us of where we came from, but changing enough elements to make us view our history through a different lens. Or maybe I'm completely missing the point. I don't know.
You might have something there.
I read about this in a book. It's called defamiliarization.
You could? I think I'm actually impressed.
Hardy har. Anyway. On to North 2. Flooded Valley.
You're on your way to an island. Yes, another island. Sorry, Melville. Well, it actually used to be a valley between the mountains, but it's mostly flooded now. That probably happened long before the founder came here, though.
Another legacy of our ancestors.
Do me a favor, will you? Look for another one of the Founder's labs. We can't get back into the megastructure without getting to the third site in the north, but I need more information to make more fixes.
I mean, we had this discussion yesterday, like, when is an island an island? You know, like, at some point, like, certain small pieces of land, you know, surrounded by water are considered an island. You know, Australia is an island. But then why isn't North and South America combined an island? You know, why do we call that mainland? Like, where is the line drawn between those two? Let's see here. Over there is number 1. But we immediately have our statue here. If size limit? Well, yeah, but that's the thing. Like, who decided that? Like, and what is the size limit then when it comes to being an island? So if X marks the spot, we have 1, 2, 3 spots. So let's immediately have a look at this, which is... Wait, what? This is this, right? A classified definition of island? I don't know. What pound measurement is based off of? Of a kilogram, right? Everything is based on the kilogram. Hold on, what are we even looking at here? Because... I don't understand how to read this map even. Like, am I just looking at this the wrong way? Let's just go towards number 1 at the very least. No, let's just start solving some puzzles. Number 1. Absorption. Well, we have a new toy to play with. An accumulator. So we now have a portable red source? And if we keep connection, and if we pick it up, so it keeps the red, okay. Right, okay, but it's immediately gonna teach us how to switch. So now we have to put you on this side of the door to keep you open. Plonk you down like that. But we can also now fill you with blue. No, we cannot. So how do we neutralize? That's a good question. Oh, there's just a... Discharge. Oh, we just hold to discharge. Okay. So we can just do that at will. Okay. Okay. Okay, but we have to force that.
In the beginning, before we built New Jerusalem, we used to explore just like this. Small groups setting out for the horizon, looking for resources, trying to make sense of the world we'd been thrust into, trying to find a way forward.
There's number 2.
It was a hard time, but I can't deny that it was also exciting. I think it's part of our nature to be wanderers. Our ancestors crossed entire oceans on flimsy wooden boats, just to see what else there was.
Is it weird to feel nostalgic for a time I never experienced? I just think I could have contributed so much more back then.
It's not weird, but it wasn't all sunshine. People died. Yemo, Calvin, Isaac.
I know, Al. They were family to me.
Sorry. Didn't mean to reopen old wounds.
It's a legitimate point, but I don't think it invalidates the sense of wonder we felt. That's what kept us going.
We did forget something in the previous quote-unquote world. The random artifact that is probably somewhere along the shoreline slash mountainside. Which I'm not gonna look for right now. Like, I'll probably do that off stream just to, you know, have it found. But I'm not gonna waste stream time on that. Okay, so maybe I was reading the map wrong. This is the tower that is right here on the map. And so from that perspective, there is a tiny island to the quote-unquote left. If you look in that direction, to the left. So if this is the island, so is it that right there? Or something? Can we just walk over there? Nope. There is something there. I think we have to build the bridge in order to be able to get there. So we're just gonna have to solve puzzles first. And then this is number 2. This is X number 2. Right? Right? Let me look at the map again. Yeah. So we are standing now right here of some sorts. And this is the switch we just flipped. And this is where number 2 is. Which is where we're going next. So all the way back there is going to be another switch. Okay, but for now, let's just solve number 2. Triptych? So we're just gonna... Oh, okay. I get it. The first thing you might think is you want to combine these like that. And then you just store blue into you. And then you use blue to do that and that. But that's not possible because then you're going to cross streams. What you're going to do is actually the opposite. So you're going to store in the green and plonk that in there. But then we need to make blue, so we combine green with red to make blue. That's a really smart puzzle to explain this concept. That is so well thought out. I'm sorry, I'm just gushing here. That is really smart. Like, it seems so easy, but this is proper tutorial puzzling here. That is so well. Oh my, wow. It's easy, but yes. Good. Now I see something over here. Can I climb this thing? Ha! 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 I can. Okay, good. Okay. Number 3. Crossing. We have a jammer. And we have an accumulator. We have a box. And we can just go whee! And bring us here. And then we can go whee! And we are back. Blue. So we're probably gonna have to store blue in this thing by going whee! Probably. And then we put blue into there. To maybe open this door or something. I don't know. So yeah, let's start by doing that. So let's go whee! Connect. Plonk you down. But wait, if we put you onto here, you immediately go whoosh. But if we were to plonk you down, then you just get yeeted forward. Hold on. Because we need to use a jammer. There. Hold your butt. You keep your connection. There. Now we take the jammer away and then it's gonna store, right? There. Plonk. Alright. So, whee! Just get yeeted back. Alright, so now we have blue. But I am gonna need the box here to even get here. There. So that keeps this door open then, right? Yes, okay. So we can open that. So now we can store red. So we discharge. Store red into here. Open you up again. There. And that was a fence because otherwise we could have just used the jammer to immediately open this.
There's so much history here that we can't see. The founder must have walked these paths hundreds of times, maybe thousands. Miranda must have stood right where we're standing. This all looks alien to us, but it must have been familiar to them.
Hold on.
If this was their home, where are they now?
They must be inside the megastructure.
Crap.
Waiting for us to pass the test. It's
Nope.
the only thing that makes sense.
I want to have a look at that map again to see where that X was. Like on which island. Even though they are technically not islands. Because they're all connected. Derp-a-derp. So, if this is where we are now, this is 2. From 2 we went over to 3. So we need to go even further and then all the way to the back. Let's see if we can find that switch. So this is island with 2. We go to a separate island with number 3. But from here, we go even further. And then this is the biggie island that has the switch all the way at the back. So let's see if we can find it. Like it should be in some kind of statue, right? We might as well touch this at the very least.
One of the most foolish illusions that commonly persist is that nature is a victim and humanity is a perpetrator. This can only be the opinion of someone who has not witnessed nature at first hand, who has not seen its immense and awe-inspiring baseness. Nature is mindless chaos and eternal conflict. A system of predation and consumption whose perfect cruelty can only induce a terrified and unwilling admiration. Nature is our most powerful and least honorable enemy. A beast that consumed every last one of our ancestors and will consume us just as quickly if we are not successful in our struggle with it.
No. I'm not even gonna explain that. That is just a giant no. I don't agree with that whatsoever. Wellspring. We have red. We have blue. We have a connector here. And a connector back here. Okay. Why? Because we need blue here to get the accumulator. Or whatever it's called. I forgot the name. I think it's an accumulator, right? So we need to bring red here, but we first need to bring blue. I don't know, somewhere. Somehow over here. But it looks like we're missing a piece in order to do that. Unless we can do it from here. So connect to you and you there. Accumulator, yeah, that is what it's called. Okay. Okay. But then still, we have an accumulator. Which we probably need to store with red. So we store red, no, with you there. And then from here, we bring red. connection here. And just connect to that, just to be safe. So we probably plonk it down somewhere here. And then we're gonna have to move you. Keep your connections somewhere to here. And then we're gonna connect you here to connect to that one. So now that door also opens. So this way, this door is open and this door is open. Okay. It looked a bit more complicated than that, but that was actually quite doable. Okay, now we are pretty much at the end of the stream, so let's do uno mas, and then we're gonna call it. Maybe have a look for maybe a bonus puzzle? Like this particular island is quite big. So maybe there's something hidden back here? Other than just the flippy switch? There we go. Bonus puzzle. Field of view. We have red, we have blue. And 2 accumulators. And an inverter. And we're gonna need red and blue on both sides. So we probably take both. Peanut butter jelly time! Thank you, Jochem, for the raid. Peanut butter jelly! Hello, Raiders. Hello, Duper. Hello, Hypo. And hello, Jochem, of course. Hello. How was the stream? What have you been playing? So if we do this. Ja. Portal 2 uitgespeeld. Nice. Oh, very nice. Portal is absolutely amazing. Both 1 and 2. Oh, apparently there are 2 doors here. I thought it was just 1 to get all 4. Whoops. I know, Hypo, I know. Where have you been all this time? Pow? I mean, that's good. I don't forget about puzzles. Like, that's the thing. Once I've played something, I cannot... I mean, of course, I'll forget some stuff, but yeah, no. Most of the parts I will still have in my brains. A busier man, especially with video editing and new jobs. Well, I mean, good for you. That all sounds, you know, really good. You know, as long as you're having fun, you know, keep on doing what you're doing. There. Easy enough. Bro, at COVID? Oh, yes.
Overloads haven't damaged your logic circuits.
And you have it now? Oh my. Well, hope it doesn't kick you down too much. I know it did for me. But yeah, good timing on the raid, by the way, because I was about to end the stream. Let's actually have a look at that, because we haven't looked at that yet. I mean, we'll just give the raid people to the next person. Oh wait, that's the one we already did. We did skip one, didn't we? Hold on. There was another one that we found that we skipped. Where was that? Yeah, I mean, we're all Dutchies here. It's all just dinner time for everyone now, so... At this point, a lot of Dutchies start raiding each other. Which is absolutely fine. Ah, here it is. This is the one. More reading. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Look it up in the VOD. Look at this, and then... Look at that. And then there's also a little bit of that. I don't care. You can read all of this as well if you want. Enjoy. And then there's also something more here. From Aurora to Athena. Cool. Blah 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 blah. I don't want too much blah 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 in my puzzle game. So yeah, we did what bonus? Yes. We cannot do the first statue yet. Oh, but we can do this. Where are you going? What? Where are you going? That way. Really? Wait, where the heck are you going? We've been here. There's no Prometheus statue this way. Is there? Did I just completely miss it? I mean, I guess we'll find out. I'm hoping those switches are gonna stay flipped. If we close down the game, so we don't have to do that next time again. You also have dinner soon, probably? Yeah. Yep. I can't follow you there, buddy. Unless I can? I can! Oh, okay. Oh. You sneaky son of a poo. Yep, here's the statue. Activated Premiere without stopping the spark. Oh, wow. Apparently I did that. Cool.
Utopia is impossible, but the future that is possible will seem like a dream to those who are alive now.
How profound. Okay, but is there anything else on this little island over here? Am I gonna get a copyright strike off of this? No, right? This should be public domain music, right? I'm not sure. So we're not gonna keep listening to it. And here we go. We found an anchor. That's at least our artifact for this place. Like I said, we're gonna find. I'm gonna do the artifact of the previous world or previous place Whatever, how you want to call it. I'll do that off stream. Okay, it's good that I actually I kept going for a little bit, because having checked those things off right now actually feels pretty good. So we don't have to do that next time anymore. Okay, but we are very much gonna call it now. So yeah, we did half of this. Good. Stop game, please. 49 seconds ago? Hold on, let's put in a save here again. There. There should be another save. So now we go stop game 4 seconds ago. Yeah, much better. All right. There we go. That was more Talos Principle 2. So because we made the trip to the pyramid, we only did like a world and a half this time around. Having dinner now? That's okay. Enjoy dinner. And then, you know, maybe we'll see you again around later. At some point in time. In the future. But yeah, thank you for the GGs. So yeah, at this rate, this game is still gonna take a long time. Which I'm absolutely fine with. You know, as long as we keep doing puzzles and not get too much filler. But yeah. I am still very much enjoying myself, and I don't feel bad about skipping part of the reading. Like it's like I haven't even looked at the social media stuff once, only at the private message thing for with the whole Doge 666 storyline. Because yeah, all the social media blah blah blah, I don't care. I really don't care. Just give me puzzles, give me a little bit of story, and then that's fine. I'll get my deep story elsewhere, not here. So yeah, that was that. So yeah, it's Saturday today, so no stream tomorrow. And we will be back on Wednesday with Martinez. All right, let's raid. Let's see who we're gonna raid. Let's see. Who is this? Am I following this person? Apparently I am. I don't know why. Probably through issue, I want to say. I don't know. Let's give a smaller streamer some love. Let's go over to Cooper. Cooper_HQ. There. So yeah, go over to Cooper. Say hi, say bye. Do all the things. I'm gonna go pee, grab dinner, stuff. And then movie night. Yay! And again, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye!